All right, what's up, everybody? Good evening. Good to see you all. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is for me, anyway. Might depend on where you are. What's up, Oleander? Hey, dog syrup. Salutations from the Mediterranean Sea. That's awesome. How's it going, Hirimi? Hey, Chai Chai. What's up, Alex? How's it going, Sculler? Blossom tree puzzles? Hopefully no more. Yeah. I was banging my head against that box. I gotta study more flowers. And I gotta get my damn glasses. Box puzzle was brutal. Thank goodness Rachel solved it. I mean, I'm sure I would have gotten it eventually, but yeah. I'd already spent like an hour on it. And usually when Rachel is confidently behind me being like, I got it. I'm like, alright, I can give it. Just let's see it. And once she solved it, like, it made sense to me, but just goes to show that my mind, the way I approach puzzles and things, I tend to overthink it. I overcomplicate it. And I feel like these puzzles, a lot of them have been kind of designed for you to do that a bit. Hey, what's up, Rushmore? Hey, Barrel Rider. One thing I didn't like about Silent Hill F is that it doesn't leave you with a distinct music track. Like Silent Hill 1, for example, when you hear it, you have memories. This doesn't happen here. Maybe for you, but I've been thinking about the music of this game, like, when I'm not playing it. Keep in mind, this is a game that people have only been having experiences with for like a few days. We've had Silent Hill 1, and we've associated memories for it because it's 25, 26 years old. Like, over time, the soundtrack becomes familiar and iconic. It doesn't just happen instantly. But even after a couple days, I've had a lot of this music in my head. The intro song I've had in my head with like the kids, Japanese kids, like singing the verses. But yeah. It's going to be different for everybody. I feel like the biggest thing that I'm realizing, seeing a lot of people's interpretations and how they're perceiving things, and in general, kind of how they think about this game, is going to come down to how much do you understand and how familiar are you with Japanese culture? Japanese culture, Japanese words, Japanese traditions, Japanese style of music. The same way that there's a lot of stuff in Chronos, for example, that I played recently that completely went over my head because I don't know anything about Poland. I don't know the language, I don't know the culture, I don't really know the history. So there's a lot of things that people who were familiar with that and had that in their life, who knew the language, who knew the culture, who knew the history, who grew up there or had family there, or whatever their connection may be, were noticing things, even in chat, were noticing things that I wasn't necessarily picking up on. Just because I don't have that familiarity. This is going to be the same way for a lot of people if you don't really know anything about Japan. So I feel like that's really heavily shaping a lot of people's opinions around the game. If your only exposure to Japan and Japanese culture is like something like Fatal Frame, that's going to be the comparison that you draw. Or Siren, since Burak Auto pulled that up in chat. There's a lot of people who legitimately have been making those comparisons because that's the only way they know Japan. They've never been there. They've never, experienced anything like it. They maybe don't know people personally who are from there. They haven't made any attempt to learn the culture, learn the language. Which is fine. There's a huge world out there. Not everybody's going to know every language, every culture. You're not going to be familiar with everything. But I think whatever your personal level of understanding of Japan is, heavily, heavily impacts how you react to this game. How much it sticks with you, how much you take away from it. So if you don't really know Japan outside of a couple of games or, again, Siren, Fatal Frame, Yakuza, if you know a few games, maybe an anime or two, and that's it, you're going to have at least a little bit more understanding of something compared to somebody who just doesn't know Japanese culture at all. But it's also going to be a different level of understanding compared to somebody who's lived there or visited there or spent time learning the language and traditions. So it's going to affect things. Even something like the music, because it is it's an interesting mix. It's still Akira Yamaoka music. He's still using a lot of modern instrumentation and composition methods, but he's really figured out a good way to blend that with traditional Japanese sort of style to the music. So if you are familiar with a lot of that type of music within Japanese culture, it might make the soundtrack stick a little bit more in your mind compared to if it's not. Meep, thank you so much for 103 months. Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all that love and support. Hey, Temporal Fry. What's up, Dylan? I feel like I would enjoy the horror in F so much more if I understood Japanese culture. Uneducated majorly, so it kind of makes it not that appealing. And I get that. And it's not it's not something that I expect everyone to care enough about, If you already don't know much about Japan and you're not interested in learning it, you're definitely not going to go out of your way to learn it for this game, at least for most people. And I think that does kind of take away some with enemy designs that sort of resemble things like Kuchisake Onna, the slit mouth woman. If you're not really into knowing horror and Japanese demons and yokai from more recent things and things that go way, way back to like ancient tradition, you're just kind of like, yeah, these are whatever. But if you have a little more familiarity with those things, yeah, they kind of stick out a bit more. Same deal with the traditions around like the different deities. Japanese spirituality in general is a very unique thing. Like, it's difficult to describe because there are a lot of religions and a lot of aspects of religion that blend in Japan. There's aspects of Shinto, aspects of many different types of Buddhism. But there's also, Christianity and Catholicism and just about everything else that you can think of kind of mixed in there to some smaller degrees as well. Which is interesting when you see things like Sakuko, the Sakuko boss fight, where she's dressed up like a shrine maiden, a Miko. If you're not familiar with shrines and the people who care for them, and shrine maidens and what their attire looks like, if you're unfamiliar with the culture, that kind of stuff is just kind of lost on you, I guess. But then she has the like glowing halo stuff that looks more like traditional Catholic or Catholic or Christian imagery, sort of blended in, which is really interesting. There's a lot of aspects that do rely on you having a big sense of the culture. There's a lot of words that are just kind of kept as they are without not giving you anything contextually. You'll get like little descriptions for the things that you pick up. But if you're not familiar with like a lot of their food or snacks, especially things from that era, although a lot of the stuff that they're using in the game is stuff that is kind of still around now, like ramune and stuff. But yeah, a lot of this is gonna come down to like how familiar you are with Japan and Japanese culture. Hey, Cataclysmical. Naoki Urasawa manga, I saw it. The phrase, Japanese are born as Shinto, married Christian, and die Buddhist. I thought that was a really good encapsulation of the syncretism of religion in their society. Yes, religion in particular, especially in modern Japanese society. Because a lot of people, if you were to ask them if they're religious, they would probably tell you no. Like a lot of native Japanese, if you were to ask them if they consider themselves religious, they would probably say no, but most of them would still say, oh, but I still go to the shrine and, pray and leave offerings. So they usually consider it spiritual. Let me see if I can look up the phrase. There's like a phrase that kind of describes it. It's like leave religion to the monks. Where is it? I don't know. I can't find it. But essentially, there's a phrase I've heard somewhere that describes it pretty well, where essentially it's like you're spiritual enough that you want to have God's favor, you want Kami-sama's blessing, but you leave religion to the monks, where it's like you don't consider yourself really. Most people don't consider themselves really strongly religious, but they still have aspects of tradition and spirituality in their pretty much everyday lives. So it's one of those interesting things culturally, and I feel like a lot of what's going on in Silent Hill F tends to reflect on that, and that can be something that can definitely be lost on a lot of people who are less familiar with that aspect of Japanese culture. The idea that there would be like all these little fox shrines around the village, and it's like, yeah, there's stuff exactly like that in a lot of places around Japan, and the people who live in like those towns where they have a particular deity or spirit or history or legend or whatever it may be, and you know, there'll be a statue of it, and it's next to the train station, so everybody stops and touches the statue and leaves bottles of water there and stuff like that. Like there's things like that where there's some aspect that is rooted in religion or history or tradition that people just kind of go along with, even if they don't consider themselves like particularly religious. I feel like the American environment felt key to the original run. That felt like a key tone difference, making F feel like a licensed spin-off. Parallels make it feel like a reboot or reimagining of Silent Hill 1. Moderately familiar with the culture, so it's not unfamiliar. It's definitely a tone difference. Oh, it's absolutely going to be a tone difference. There's no way you can change the setting and have it feel like the original in a lot of ways. And the thing is, like, I'm okay with spin-offs, especially ones that are just like fun. This one so far, it's been fun. It's been interesting. Not everybody's going to feel the same way about it. It's right now, with everything I've played so far, it's falling into the category of fun Japanese horror game more than good Silent Hill game. It definitely feels like it's trying to do those parallels, and it's trying to have similar themes and tones to things that are very popular and common from the original Silent Hill games. A lot of those same themes and overarching narrative points, story structure. There's a lot of that where they're clearly trying to take influence from the original Silent Hill games, but it feels like a completely different IP. It feels like this could have been, you know, instead of being called Silent Hill F, it was Hinako's Friends. The F stands for friends. So it's just, if this game was just called Hinako's Friends, and Al Yang and Ryukishi came out and were like, yeah, we were really inspired by Silent Hill to make this Japanese psychological horror game, it would make a lot more sense, kind of in that context. That's kind of what it feels like so far. Because yeah, there's not really anything in the game yet that's tying it into established lore or anything like that. It might still. I'm not done with the game, and there's more that you begin to understand about it through New Game Plus playthroughs, apparently, because you get new notes, new cutscenes, different context from different endings. So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in it that I still need to discover, stuff that I still want to more thoroughly investigate and research. and just have more experience playing the game. But just as a game, I'm really enjoying the experience of it so far. It's not shaping up to be particularly like... It sounds very negative when I say it, as like it's not deserving of the Silent Hill name, because I don't think that's exactly what I mean to say. But it's definitely capturing the Silent Hill vibe more than trying to be a direct part of the Silent Hill universe. And I feel like it wouldn't even necessarily take too much. The way it's been set up and the way that it's been presented so far, all it would take for me is some notes from like a traveler, a journalist, who's been investigating all of these towns with strong religious beliefs where strange things happen, and they're like finding a common theme across the world. They've found a few key places. You throw in some journals, some like Joseph Schreiber Silent Hill 4 style journals, or like this traveling occultist researcher, something like that, to just be like, oh, there's this town in Maine where similar things have gone on. There's this place in Germany where there's similar things going on. There's this place in Norway where there's similar things going on. And then Ebisugaoka, my travels have led me here. Although, for the 1960s timeline, Silent Hill wouldn't quite have ramped up to what it is and how we know it after the events of Silent Hill 1, because that was a big turning point for Silent Hill as a town. So having a whole lot happening before that, like where it would be notable, would be a bit strange. It's a difficult thing. It's a tough line to walk. Passed out during the boss fight with the girl Hinako, owed 500 yen. Did you get past that? Yeah. Oh yeah. We got past that. I got stuck on a puzzle even longer than that boss. Do not think any other game can recreate the horrors Alessa went through? Absolutely you could. Absolutely you could. I think if you had the right people with the right ideas, you can evolve the psychological horror genre. That's one of the things that bothers me the most as a horror fan. And just as a gamer for such a long time, a lot of other genres, especially within gaming, have been allowed to evolve in pretty drastic ways, to the point where modern versions in that genre are indistinguishable from how they used to be 20 or 30 years ago. I feel like horror has not been granted that same benefit. Like, I feel like horror has been very limited in terms of what they try to do. Like, in terms of just themes within a game. Like, one of the big things with Silent Hill 2 that made it stand out so much back in 2001 is that it was tackling subject matter that pretty much no other games were really willing to do at that time. Like, things that people were not willing to try and tackle and approach and put into a game. And there are realistically some extremely dark facets to humanity, especially these days. And I feel like there are so many things that are part of reality, that are part of living, that are just part of being human, that can still be explored in ways that make you genuinely uncomfortable and scared, which is kind of the point of horror. And it seems like so many games are not willing to try and do that, because if you push too far, your game can't be sold in every country. If there's too much blood, if there's too much gore, if there's this imagery or that symbolism, it limits what you can sell. And people are not trying to make games that push boundaries anymore. They are trying to make games that can sell as widely as possible. So I feel like it has caused horror to really become stagnant for psychological horror. Like, even with Silent Hill F, I'm enjoying the game, but it's not doing anything that hasn't been done in the past. Shit, it's not even doing anything that Ryukishi has not already done in previous works. Like Higurashi, Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Higambana, Umineko, the friend group that potentially might be dead or turning on each other or killing each other or worshipping crazy cult-like gods and deities and causing them to do crazy shit. Like, that's all been done. It's being done in an interesting way. I'm not saying it in a negative way. Like, it's still interesting. And I'm still enjoying Silent Hill F. Reminds me more of Corpse Party. I even mentioned Corpse Party during yesterday's stream when we got to the school. I was like, oh, we're in the school. We're in the creepy Japanese school. It's officially Corpse Party now. I made a joke because, yeah, like, this game's not doing anything super new or original. But even for something that is not trying to do something super new or original can still be interesting and still be fun. And I think Silent Hill F is interesting. I think it's fun. I'm enjoying my time with it. It doesn't feel like a chore to get through it the way that it feels when I play something like Homecoming or Downpour, and I have moments where I'm walking down a sewer or a street where all the buildings look the same and everything is gray, and like, it's just like, ugh, I'm bored, you know? Like, what am I doing? This, like, I'm impressed by the environments, the look of the town, getting from place to place, the environments, the music, the atmosphere, the combat. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and even for being a psychological horror game, especially something with Silent Hill in the title, the combat is very strange. It's not a great fit for this type of genre, but it's fun. It doesn't feel bad to me. Like, again, Homecoming has action and combat and stuff in it, and it feels like shit. Downpour has things like that, and breakable weapons, and a lot of the same mechanics, and it feels like absolute fucking shit. Book of Memories has the upgrades and leveling up and increasing your stats and equipping charms for different buffs, and it's fucking dog shit. So those things themselves are difficult to make mesh with this genre, and it's even been tried in previous entries and not done very well. I feel like out of all of the games that have tried to do those kinds of things, Silent Hill F has done it the best so far. But if you're the type of person who just doesn't want that stuff at all, you don't know anything about Japan, you don't want the game to be set there, you want Silent Hill to be in Silent Hill, you want, combat to be really basic, normal man or woman or whatever, average human character who can just barely defend themselves and swing at something and maybe kind of aim a gun, and nothing crazy, like no super speed dodges and bullet time activation, because I agree that stuff feels a little strange. I compared it to a lot of things. People were saying Souls-like over and over. It doesn't feel Souls-like to me. It feels like Bayonetta to me. Every time I do a perfect dodge, I'm waiting for the Bayonetta Witch Time overlay, like the purple swirly overlay on the screen, where I can run around in Witch Time. So it's definitely strange. It is going to be very strange and very different compared to a lot of other Silent Hill stuff. But for me, there's a difference between something being strange and different and still being good and fun, and then being strange and different and just being a complete miss. Like Silent Hill Ascension. They tried to do some real bold stuff with a live streaming show that's interactive, and it's like in the right hands with the right writers and all the right things. That could be cool in concept, but they botched the fuck out of it. So the problem is you get people who come in and try to do something new with a series that's been around as long as Silent Hill F. You try to do new stuff and experiment and add new things, and people are gonna really just dislike it because it's different. Ultimately, that comes down to it. And I guarantee this will be one of the games that over a long enough period of time is going to have its audience. It's going to have its fans. I don't think it's going to ever rank on a whole lot of people's tier lists like 10 years from now as being like up there with Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 or something. But it's going to be one that a lot of people really like. I think it's going to be on the higher end of a lot of people's tier lists, more so. And I'm fairly confident in this because I've seen this happen multiple times in this franchise already. I remember this happening back in 2009 when Silent Hill Shattered Memories came out, and everybody was like, there's no combat, these are not my familiar Silent Hill 1 characters, despite them being the same name. This is not the familiar town that I know. This is not Silent Hill. And Shattered Memories, out of all of the like Western games, it doesn't rank up there with the originals for me, but I still like Shattered Memories a lot, just for what it is. It's a very interesting thing, even if it's extremely different from a lot of established Silent Hill stuff that came before it. Silent Hill 4 was the same way. A lot of people were really against Silent Hill 4 after the first 3 games. There were so many people back then, and still so many people now, who don't consider Silent Hill 4 a Silent Hill game. They're like, it doesn't even take place in the town. It's very different. You don't have a flashlight. You don't have a radio. You don't pick up maps. You charge up your weapon swings, and you've got an on-screen meter. A lot of the same things that people kind of complain about Silent Hill F right now are the same complaints that I've seen people throw out against Silent Hill 4 and stuff. And compared to everything that came after Silent Hill 4, it gets a lot less hate these days because people saw how bad things could actually get when you get Origins and Homecoming and Downpour after it. So people warmed up to Silent Hill 4 over time. I think this will be similar. This is a game so far that is very similar to Silent Hill 4. It's got a lot of themes that are similar to the original games, but it's experimenting and trying to do different stuff, and it's going to be very divisive just because of the things that it's trying to do different. So that's how I feel. You're liking this one enough to think it'll be in your top 3? More notes and lore, less combat, please. I could say the same thing about Silent Hill 2 Remake. I would honestly say that exact same thing about Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I still really like that game, even with those kind of complaints. And that's how Silent Hill F has kind of felt for me. It's not perfect. It's got flaws. It's got some stuff I don't really care for, but it's not enough to like make it a bad experience. It's not overthrowing Silent Hill 2 as my favorite game. I can tell you that already. But we'll see. I've still got a ways to go in this game. I'm still curious to see how it all unfolds. I'm still pretty much immediately going to be jumping into New Game Plus. Tomorrow's the 24th anniversary of Silent Hill 2. Today is. It's the 24th, Burak Auto. I put a thing in Discord and on Blue Sky already. I guess it depends on your time zone. But yeah, it's today. Today's 24th anniversary of Silent Hill 2. Pardon me while I decompose over here. Join the club. I am Nub Zombie. Rotting and decomposing is literally my thing. Get your own thing. Nostalgia goggles are brutal for some people too. It's more than just nostalgia goggles too. Like, again, the perspective of a longtime fan, because I've been around since the beginning, and trust me, I understand the perspective of a lot of fans, because we've been burned by Konami so many times that you're super critical and wary of anything that tries to be part of the Silent Hill franchise at this point, because it's something that was not only so iconic at the very beginning, and that's not just nostalgia goggles. Like, the original 3 Silent Hill games, let's be real, they set the standard for psychological horror that has pretty much still yet to have been topped. Like, there's other games in the survival horror genre that you could argue, you know, the same way Resident Evil kind of sets the standard for that. But for psychological horror, for these types of games, Silent Hill really kind of set the standard. So more than just nostalgia for those games, they are legitimately a turning point for the genre. That still has weight on the games that come out today. Like, any horror that comes out today tends to take influence, even if it's just to some small degree, tends to take influence from usually Silent Hill and Resident Evil, because they've just kind of laid the groundwork for the genre for such a long time. But yeah, as a Silent Hill fan, having 3 genre-defining entries within a span of 4 years, and then sort of watching it go from there, where it's like, oh, Origins, Homecoming, Downpour, Book of Memories, and then even attempts to bring back the originals. Konami's like, oh, here's a reimagining, and not a lot of people are happy with that. Well, here's an HD collection. People are really not happy about that. There's been a lot of years of missteps from Konami when it comes to this franchise. So there's a lot of fans who've been really, really bitter for a really long time. And I can absolutely understand when we get a new game that's got Silent Hill in the title, it's set in Japan, it's got bullet time dodges and level up mechanics and all this stuff in it. I completely understand that side of the fan base that's going, Konami fucking did it again, ruining this franchise. Like, I totally get it, because there's part of my brain that is still like that is still thinking of things in that term. But I feel like I've mellowed out a lot over the years. I've come to appreciate the good that can come with the bad. I think for any Silent Hill fan out there, if you want to have a life-changing experience and completely change how you react to Silent Hill games, all you got to do is one simple thing. Watch Silent Hill Ascension all the way through like 4 times and play 500 Zones of Book of Memories. If you really, really, really need to adjust your quality gauge for this franchise, that's what you should do. And then view Silent Hill F through those eyes after you've had that experience, after you have shared the pain that I have endured. You'll look at something like Silent Hill F and be like, man, this is some fun shit. This is really cool. Compared to fucking Ascension, compared to 500 Zones of Book of Memories, it's really hard for me to be mad at this game. Maybe that just means my standards are lower. As said, I feel like I've mellowed out on a lot of that stuff as a Silent Hill fan over the years, but that's where I'm at. I think anybody who's super upset about this game and treating it like it's a big pile of trash is you just haven't experienced what I've experienced. What a lot of people haven't. Either that, or you might not be old enough to remember the community being super divisive on things like Silent Hill 4. Like, everything that a lot of the stuff I'm hearing complaining about Silent Hill 4, or complaining about Silent Hill F, is almost identical to a lot of the complaints community had about 4 back when that came out. Can of Snails, thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. Arthur Regis, Pandy Bear, Sonri, Natal KOG, and Rayhan. Enjoy those subs, courtesy of Can of Snails. Thank you so much for the very generous gift sub bomb. Yeah, stick bugs are in our hearts. I still got alerts off until I finish my first playthrough. They'll be back on for New Game Plus, probably. I haven't decided yet, because there is going to be new stuff in New Game Plus, and I don't want to have, like, stick bugs popping up. My first time seeing a new cutscene that's only in New Game Plus. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I'm dying. Jesus. Anyway, we're experiencing something miraculous with Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 Remake because Konami did not need to remember they own this franchise. We're eating good for the first time in forever. I mean, again, the people are divided. Everyone's going to have their own opinions. I think Silent Hill F has been fun and cool so far. Not everyone's going to be into it. I thought Silent Hill 2 Remake was really good. There's a lot of people who still really hate that. that are convinced that it just like removes all of the artistry that Silent Hill 2 presented. I'm like, it doesn't remove anything from Silent Hill 2 because Silent Hill 2 original still exists. Just as its own thing, I think it was very good because it's not really trying to be a replacement. But a lot of that comes down to perspective, like how you view these new entries, how much you're going to let them upset you, I guess. But whether or not you think we're eating shit or eating good, we're eating. We're getting new Silent Hill stuff after years and years of thinking the franchise was just dead altogether. And you know, I'm willing to take some negativity with the positivity. I'm willing to take some bad if it means we get some good. Same deal with Short Message. It was like meh. Same deal with Ascension. It was garbage. But there were still interesting things to come out of the revival. It's not all bad. Anyone know if Fanatical is safe? Fanatical is absolutely safe. I would not partner with them if they weren't. I've been using them back when they were just bundle stars. They were basically like a rival to Humble Bundle. And then they rebranded, I forget how many years ago, into Fanatical. But it's the same concept as like Humble Bundle, where they partner with Sega and Konami and Sony and a lot of publishers and developers directly. It's not like... There's some sketchy ass sites out there that sell off like stolen game keys and weird shit like that. Fanatical is legit. They get all of their keys directly through developers and publishers. So they're good. They're good. They're a legit way to just save a few dollars on PC keys. Settle down there, Death Grips. I guess let me go ahead and do my pinned message. Alerts are off. No spoilers. No backseating. Enjoy the playthrough. Even comments like that are why I'm not looking at chat most of the time while I'm playing the game. I don't want anyone to hint at anything coming up in the game. The game's already weird. The game's already doing weird stuff. But I don't need anybody popping in and being like, oh boy, can't wait till you see this. Even if it's just kind of generic like that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If you're farther than me, just don't type anything in chat. Just sit and watch and enjoy while I struggle to figure out what plants are. Stare at puzzle boxes for an hour. All right, let's play the game. Let's play the game. Temporal Fry. The problem is me and my moderators don't have any way to gauge who is quote unquote guessing or speculating and who is spoiling under the guise of speculation, because anybody can just come in and spoil something and be like, oh, I was just guessing. I just totally called that. And people do that shit all the fucking time because they want to seem smart in front of a bunch of people. And, they've already watched the YouTube all cutscenes, all bosses, all endings video. And then they come in and they're like, "Oh, this seems like this is going to happen." And then it happens and they're like, "Oh, it was a lucky guess." Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't share it. It's easier to not type anything than to share those thoughts. Anything that would alter the way that I play the game or think about the game at all, keep it to yourself. But that said, that's why pinned message. No spoilers, no backseating. I'm barely going to be looking at chat. Just to avoid anything that I potentially don't want to see. And if one of my moderators deletes your messages in chat because you said something or quote unquote guessed or speculated something, don't take it personally. That's just how I am with new playthroughs, you know? You can understand my mentality. Like, I gotta tell the story of why I'm like this. For anybody who doesn't know, back in the day, there was a little game called Undertale that came out. And everybody was very excited about it and wanted me to play it. And I didn't know anything about it. So I was getting ready to play Undertale. I had started playing it. And literally within the first, hour of me playing the game, somebody came in and was like, "Are you going for a pacifist run?" And they were like, "What do you mean? Like, that's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler." It completely alters the way that you are going to approach the game. You're not supposed to know that it's not your typical fight everything RPG until you get through the game. The point of learning about the pacifist, whatever, the way those mechanics and stuff work, are meant to be for follow-up playthroughs where you understand, not for a first playthrough where you're treating it like a normal RPG, which is the intended way to approach it. I'm sorry for spoiling Undertale, but that's why I'm extremely, extremely uptight. I'm very much a stickler about what I consider spoilers when I do new playthroughs. That's why a lot of times when I do first playthroughs, I have extremely little chat interaction, or no chat interaction at all. I just sit and play my game. You guys can watch if you want to watch. But yeah, I have to avoid everything because even what somebody thinks might be a harmless comment will be something that still alters how I approach the game. And I don't want that. I want you to get an authentic first experience. Like you're sitting on the couch behind me, just watching me play a game. Okay. Day 3 of Silent Hill F. Let's go. So, I've got a bat, I've got a pipe, I've got a knife, I've got 2 Omamori slots, currently boosting my health and increasing the effects of my healing items. I've got a somewhat okay amount of supplies, not a ton. I've basically got 2 small heals, 2 big heals, and then some stuff for stamina and sanity. 1 weapon repair. And that's it. We also picked up... So I've got the main building second floor stair key. And the second floor classroom generic key. So I need to go and open up the stairs on the left side. Or not. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong area. This it? This the one? Or did I open? Oh, that is open. But I still have the key. It must be used somewhere. Here's where I was last time. There's the box puzzle. That took me an hour, and I didn't even solve it. My wife did. That. It's already made it this far. Final exam, 4th place, Asakura Ayumi, 479. We found that. That might be used for that locker downstairs. Okay. That uses the key. Does the key just stay in inventory? I think once it's actually used for everything that can use it, it disappears, because there's other keys that I've picked up that are not in my collectible list. Nice. Another heal. The old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. So that's there's a locked box on the first floor. I think it's in like the little teacher's room, the side room by the shoe cubbies, the shelves. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. Open the locker in the locker room. Oh boy. And the Aya Kakashi are back. Still got it. Usotsuke. Liar, 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 liar. Another origami. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. It seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. Wish someone would destroy her locker. Combination's 377. Oh, even without hearing its step, it turned around. She's following. Shit. So fast. Ooh, the audio. So creepy. You can hear, like, students' voices. Okay. Okay, so it's not that simple. Not that simple. Abusing the bench. Making secret codes with numbers and symbols. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Aoi Tekashi. AT, not TT. Oh, this is all closed up. I can't go out there anymore. So much more Higambana than there was before. I love how the environments change, like, while you're in them. This reminds me a little bit of the Silent Hill 2 remake, Lakeview, where it, like, gradually starts showing the damage. It doesn't just all happen all at once. Fox's sacrifice is hereby banned. Oh. Gotta remember there's another pipe here if I need it. Nothing else I can interact with in here. No other lockers, no other names. Three 7-7. And the only one we can unlock is this one. And Aoi Tekashi will be AT. T would be the, what, 20th letter in the alphabet? And then what was the other note? Hmm. It's just 0 through 9 on each dial. The name is Aoi Takashi. Or Takeshi. She's referred to as TT. If this even is TT. It's a different locker. I feel like I'm missing something. There might be another part of this. Look around upstairs a bit more. Liar. Or 7-9. Not 479. It's gotta be something with just this. And this is the only locker I can interact with. It's not like not like there's another locker room. We've heard music up there, but I can't get in. There's the liar room. The puzzle box room, which has already been solved. What did the teacher's note say? Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it. She probably left it in her locker when she went to change. I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. So that's got to be this. This is the only locker. But it's Aoi Takeshi. There's definitely no other locker. Oops. I tried that. 377 was what was given, and that's not it. The cat is crying at me. Okay, Zuzu. He's okay, Bubba. TT. Combination is 377, but it's not. Times? Like 3 times 7 times 7? 3 times 7 would be 21. times 7 would be 147. Who is TT? We do not know, and we do not want the answer. It's likely just a code. So, like, actually, I do want to get my notebook, and I want to write some stuff down just in case it winds up being relevant. So the locker belongs to Aoi Takeshi. Aoi Takeshi. Locker. The note says, making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. So it's a secret code using numbers and symbols. And then the clue is TT. So I don't think we're supposed to know who TT is. I don't think TT is an actual person. I think those are the symbols that are being used as part of the clue to figure out the combination. But then there was another name. Ayumi from track and field. Ayumi. Track and field. Left in her locker when she went to change. So this should be Ayumi's locker, but the lock on it says Aoi Takeshi, not Ayumi. And then there was the poster upstairs. Final exam. Ayumi Asakura, which might be the Ayumi from track and field. Ayumi is a pretty common name, but I would imagine, for the sake of confusion, that's the same Ayumi. 479 points on the final exam. But I get the feeling I'm overthinking it again, just like I do with all the puzzles. Because they typically give you everything you need to know in the puzzle section of the journal so far. Like, doing the box puzzle, everything you needed to know was in the pages. During all the puzzles, pretty much whatever it writes down here is what you need. So there's not like a student Who's TT? Not that we've found a name to correlate with. And then 377, which is what the note says, but that's not it. 479, which was the point. Three plus 4 is 7. Then 7 and 7 would be 14. That's not going to make much sense on a 9. 0 through 9 dial. $479 minus 377, which would be 102. I tried that. I doubt it's just like reversing it. I feel like there's gotta be something I haven't found yet. This seems like there's more to the puzzle. Something to indicate what T could represent, or another student name, or another number value. Ooh, game is getting kind of choppy for me there. Also, the scarecrows, the Ayakashi just hanging in the Higambana up above. That's creepy. Oh, okay, this opens now. So there probably is more to the puzzle that's up here that I haven't found yet. Congratulations to track and field club member Suga Yosie, senior class 1, on winning the 100-meter race. I'm gonna write all of this down. Suga Yosie. $100-meter race. 479 points on the final exam, 100-meter race. Yeah. It's added to the puzzle. So that is part of it. The thumping, the sounds of someone like running through the halls after you're dealing with the scarecrows running around. It's very unnerving. You can read girl code, right? Oh. We gotta learn girl code. Note from a male student. You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Yoshida. I wonder if that's someone different than Yosie? Sato. Got a note from the girls that had 84 times 4. Do you know what that means? The eyes. Okay. Nice, another toolkit. Hey Rushmore, I am using the gift journal. My Silent Hill F journal to write all my notes in. Note from a male student. It's the code for baka. So, you know, stupid. Baka. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you just switch the letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. So Sato would be 54 plus 06. Got it. 5 looks like an S. 4 looks like an A, right? And the plus is T. 0 is O, because they're basically the same shape. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's U. All right, we're learning girl code. 5S. 4A. Plus T. 0. O. 6 is U. So for my name, Yoshida, so X would be Y. O is 0 again. S. 5 again. 1. I. 7. D. Some of these don't make as much sense. Where is A? Oh yeah, 8-4 asterisk. It's K. Eight is B. And A, which we've got. Drop in my journal. Note between lovers. Miki. I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells aishiteru. Aishiteru would be I love you. in Japanese, but I love you too. 4151 plus something something 6 3 something 6. Give me chocolate. Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. Ew. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name. Aoi. It's 401. That's so cute of him using his name in code. Locker room key. Key that's used to open and close the school locker room. Oh, so there is another locker room that I can get into. Got it. Asakura's textbook. I decided to make the combo for my locker something I love. You can poach it, fry it, and even boil it. No matter what, it always comes out delicious. And if you add flour and sugar and mix them all together, you can make a cake. Egg. It's eggs.
暗号のメモか。まだまだ子供だな。
Asakura Ayumi, row 4, line 2. Oh, there's other students written there that are marked out in blood. Origami of grievances. This witch deserves to die. I hope she suffers. S-U-G-A Y. Yeah. Sugayosie. Suga Yosie, the one who won the 100-meter race. Smart and a star athlete, gold medal in the prefectural meet. I hate her guts. How dare she make me feel like I'm nothing, like I'm a nobody. Got it. And then that was on Asakura's textbook. Oh, you're still going? You steppy stomping. Don't drop on me, don't drop on me. Okay, Aoi. 401. We've mastered the art of girl code. Leet speak. Origami of grievances. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Hinako reminiscing on her own track and field days. Also, I can hear a scarecrow out there walking. You followed me all the way. Dosuru. This used to be my locker. Oh. We got internal monologue text. Love it. Ayumi is egg 399. Tamago. You'd need a much longer set of combination for all this to work in Japanese. Tamago. Japanese for egg. Key cabinet key. It's a key to the keys. A small dainty key might open the key cabinet in the school. Suga. Cry for help. SOS. 505. School bag. Yes, the inventory has increased. Oh, that's like the best thing in the fucking game so far. Being able to just find the things to let you carry more things. School bag. My school bag is a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. Increases inventory capacity. Bumped up to 10. Why is my school bag? Oh, it's literally Hinako's bag. TT. Tsuchiya Taiko. Was 377. The Wolf Omamori deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. So it basically does nothing in the Dark Shrine. Durability medium, durability high. Now, is durability weapon-based? Because I could have sworn I had steel pipes earlier where the durability was medium. But the damaged bat also says medium. If I repair this, does it go back up to high? It does. So that is just based on its current. So as long as it is a relatively fresh weapon, this will increase the damage. I like damage. So let's pair that with the Sakura Omamori. So a little bit less health, but more damage. Oh, I bounced off the desk. And now it's gone down to medium durability. Okay. I was not noticing a huge increase in damage there. Plus, it'll just stop being effective after a few hits. I mean, I still feel like health and stamina are probably the way to go. I'm just gonna put max health back on. Key to the back mountains. Key that opens the chained gates. Head back to Shu and Rinko. Hey, Varvik. Do you think this game has multiple endings depending on the way you play the game? I mean, on your first playthrough, you can only get one ending. Multiple endings are only available for New Game Plus, and I think it's... I don't know exactly how it's going to work. I can speculate on it, but I don't want people to spoil that.
Nero-san, 私と二人で新しい宇宙戦争を始めようよ。シュウ君が望むなら相棒の役でも
She's trying to be a Space Wars partner.
幹部の役でもいいんだよ。
鍵見つけたぞ。
おかえり。面倒をかけたな。相棒も休めよ。俺たち先に休んだから。
休みなよ。私とシュウ君で寝ずの番をしててあげるから。
いや、私は本当に大丈夫。
ひなこ、休めよ。あとは俺たちが見張っておくから。
おやすみ、ひなこ。でもさ、シュウ君もああいうの好きでしょ。
興味ねえよ。
The context of that. What is Rinko doing? And saying, you know, do you like that, Shukun? Foxy Grandpa.
今度は私が君の魂を救い、古き君の命を奪おう。
Oh, little glimpse of him without the mask. I initially thought that was Shukun. It didn't really look like him there with the mask off. So maybe not.
無理しなくていい。まだ休んでいるといい。
起きられます。
清めの水が少し強すぎたのかもしれない。君は思った以上に繊細で敏感なようだ。でもよく頑張ったね、みなこ。
Head pats.
さあ、先に進もう。
Yeah, sure. Where are we going? Proceed down the path. Let me just bust out my Naginata real quick. I'm glad I keep this. Hey, what's up, Cyril Palazzo? Does the game not have an English dub, or do you prefer to use Japanese voices for this? The game does have an English dub. I prefer Japanese. The writer of the game is Japanese. The actors playing the characters, like doing the mocap, the facial capture, all of that, those actors are Japanese. The game is set in Japan, focuses heavily on Japanese culture. Of course, I'm going to play the game with Japanese dialogue for a first playthrough. There are already things that I have picked up on in some of the dialogue that doesn't quite match the English subtitles. Like, it's a close enough translation that you get the idea, but the word or phrase is not exactly like how it's being translated. But it's a Japanese game.
先に行って支度をしておく。お別れをしてくるといい。
はい。
It's about as Japanese as a game can be, made by a studio in Taiwan, but you know what I mean. So of course, I'm gonna play it in Japanese, for the first time anyway. I'll check out the other language dubs in future playthroughs, like New Game Plus runs and stuff. Find a way to open the sacred door. Go through the door. Apparently I did it. Oh, there's a Triforce. Turns out this is all Ganon's doing. Hey, Flatline. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. It's very different in terms of Silent Hill games, but as a Japanese psychological horror game, I'm really enjoying it. Blue circle with a bird. Okay, and the icon is marked on the map. Okay.
ひなこ、今日は一段と綺麗だね。
Oh, it's Rinko. In a cage suspended over lava. Do I put something here? Don't have much in the way of supplies. I don't want to offer anything. Okay, I'm not sure what that did. Rinko, did the cage lower or move when I did that? Something's happening. What else we got? Red Triforce. Let's squeeze through a bowl area. Damn. These, like, narrow hallways. Camera does not play nice. Okay, first aid kit, that's good. Another full heal. Oinari-sama's emblem. Go that way. That's the way I came through. Oh, okay, this one's open. Come on. Ugh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Stamina. God, all of the like doll-like enemies, the really jerky, strange movements are so hard to read. Like, it is genuinely so difficult to know what they're doing, when they're attacking, and react. One of those things I'm sure I'll get used to when I've played this game enough, but... damn. They just chonk through my health and resources. It's very punishing when you miss a perfect dodge or a chance for a counterattack. we go. That opened up the rabbit door. I'm gonna try using this, actually. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. Hinako, here you'll feel better after eating this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry, they'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you. From your best friend, Rinko. Now, is that Rinko being full of shit? Or were they legitimately closer friends at some point?
千鶴屋を
Oh.
手放すんだ。進まなきゃ。先に。
It's Chizuruya, the candy store. Her and her friends hang out. Where Sakugo died. Maybe died. Still not sure how much of what we've seen is like literal in terms of what's happening. Rinko's secret journal. Why do I have to live here, of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizuruya together after school. We chatted as we walked, then went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still, having just a few extra minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Ah, so Rinko started the tradition of everyone hanging out at Chizuruya just as a way to spend more time with Shu. What is this? Oh, that's so cheap. Really? Oh my god, let me move. That wasn't a stun. That's usually the counter hit window. When he raises up for the last thing after that combo. These candies bring back memories. Alright. Well, now I know it's gonna fucking immediately spawn in my face and attack me. Even then, I still have to time the perfect dodge to get out of that little corner, I think. Hey, more Sky. What omamoris am I using? Pine and Sakura. So, enhance effects of heal items and other omamoris, and max health. Although, I might actually swap this for stamina. I was having better luck having the extra stamina for a dodge or an extra swing. Come on, what is the timing on that dodge? The candies have become guts and bugs. Well, at least I survived the fight this time. Oh no, and the toys have bloody nails in them. Oh. Leftward facing fox crest, an emblem found in a strange room, has some jutting out at the bottom that seems like it can be inserted somewhere. Rinko's secret journal. As we got closer to the store, our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu on our own, but I didn't care. The handwriting here grows erratic and emotional. But of course, there was always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on, we're all walking home together. How about having a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't just go running off on your own, to your own little weird Space Wars world together. Get over it, Rinko. Or get dropped into lava, whatever's about to happen to you. Okay.
覚えてる？私たちが初めて会った日。
Oh, that... Oh my god, the window... Jesus. I keep feeling like I should be able to react. I'm like, I should be able to react to this fucking visual cue. And I'm just always too slow, man. I feel like I'm reacting to Drive Impact in Street Fighter 6. And that time you don't do it. I've got to learn to fight these better. Ooh, all the death animations. I'm surprised there's so much variety to them. That grab is so deceptive. You were off in dreamland. But I helped you. Did you, Rinko? Did you really? What's the truth? Is it the journals where you're being weird and jealous? Oh, really?
不死身か？
You're just my problem now? You don't stay dead?
花子覚えてる？私たちが初めて会った日。
Okay, I've been through there. That was a dead end. Need to open that green one. Here. Oh. First time I've actually listened and reacted as soon as I heard the sound. Those dropping down have hit me like every time before. As soon as I heard the sound and just like ran backwards. All right, bandages. Sushi. Which was a full heal for like everything. Yeah. Fully restores health, stamina, and sanity. But it's also a decent amount for an offering. I'll equip it in case I need to use it. That opens up this. This is where I was before, right? Dried carcass, more offerings. And we're back in school. Okay. We're
学校遠い昔みたい。
going through Hinako's past. First the candy shop. Now her old classroom, which we were just in. We know her seat's up there. Shu sat here. Lunch, recess, friends.
お昼休み友達
Okay, so class observation log. In continuation from last semester, I'm to be class president once again. I hope we can make this another wonderful semester. The role of class president holds a lot of responsibilities, but I think I'm up to the task. Even when I was young, I always wanted to be the mom or big sister whenever I played house. I think it's because I really enjoy looking after others. I believe that every single student in our class has things they excel in, as well as things they could stand to work on. In my view, the purpose of a class president is to help others with their shortcomings so we can make school an enjoyable place for everyone. Nishida Rinko. Rinko was class president. Trying to help everyone on their shortcomings. I'm sure in the most beneficial and least annoying way possible. Oh, that's very Silent Hill 1, Alessa's desk. Being singled out. Okay, the note didn't change. Oh, the stam. Forward-facing fox crest, an emblem found in a strange room. Okay, 2 out of 3. God, the music. Drums. Just puts us out here every time. Is this fucking thing gonna be back?
勉強だって運動だって服選びだってお化粧だっていつだって私の方が上だった
Yeah, and I was always better at Space Wars So go fuck yourself. Let's see you take down an alien. We'll keep the sushi for now. Yeah, I don't think that's worth losing 10 faith over. Okay, I think there was... Went through that way. My cat is yelling at me. Go lay down, buddy. God, that drawing. All the faces. It's got to be the next room. But I need to flip the blue burb switch. Do I have a way to flip that and still get over there? Oh, I haven't been here either? Oh, this is it. Rinko's room. Full of delicious yokon. Music. Is that Akira? Is there Akira Yamaoka on the music magazine? Rinko collects dolls. Well, that would definitely explain a lot of the doll overarching themes. Come on, take the book bag. Inventory +1. Fashion magazines. Oh. Oh, look at... Absolutely obsessed with Shu. Drawings of Shukun everywhere. Crumpled letter. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want you to tell me the true. The writing stops here. I know this is none of my business, but could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together, and you don't want to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You should really think more about how you behave. Letter ends here abruptly. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost, or at the very least shut your trap and stop bothering others, and quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. It looks like the writer was trying to change their handwriting. Letters that she never sent, and then trying to intentionally mask her handwriting to threaten Hinako. You got some problems, Rinko. Also, your dolls are gross. And drawings, did all of the drawings of Shu change? They did. They changed to Hinako. Shine, die. In kanji, written. She went from being somewhat normal to obsessed with Shu to obsessed with Hinako. Rightward facing Foxcrest.
これでリンコとお別れできる。
Yeah. Rinko and I can go our separate ways. And by separate ways, I mean I will walk away and Rinko will be plunged into boiling hot magma. Liquid hot magma. Just gonna do a little quick save. She had more dialogue before.
もてあそんで裏切った。謝れ。その格好で今すぐ土下座して謝れ。聞こえてるんでしょ。なんとか言いなさいよ。ひなこ。
Ooh, the cold walk away. The cold walk away from Hinako. The tri-scale emblem key, obtained after bidding farewell to Rinko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was made for some huge creature to use. That was absolutely brutal. And then Hinako not saying a word, just turning around and coldly walking away from Rinko. Cold-blooded. Okay, but we can also open up that side. So many save points close together.
サクコの
Sakuko. Sakuko's parent-teacher journal. Just a note. As Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. I wanted to apologize for what happened the other day on the field trip. It seems Sakuko caused a lot of trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. As a child, she always hated when we turned off the lights to go to bed, and she avoided dark movie theaters and tunnels like the plague. I mistakenly thought that she had overcome her fear of the dark now that she has grown up. I believe the reason her fear came back during the field trip is because she is unaccustomed to sleeping in a different environment. I gave her a stern talking to for behaving so shamefully at her age. She has since reflected on her behavior and is sorry for how she acted. Please accept both her and my apologies. We've already read and heard that Sakuko would hear voices. Which might explain why she doesn't like the dark. Also the bunny stickers. Little picture of a rabbit. Oh, and we've got updates to character pages. But see little rabbit drawings on Sakuko's character page as well. That association, the animal association with some of these particular characters. She's also got the pigtails, which I guess is supposed to be kind of like bunny ears. I think Sakuko may have read one too many of those bizarre comics. Lately, she'll be laughing all happily one moment, then turn deadly serious and spout off some weird nonsense the next. Apparently, she's acting like that because she thinks it's cool, but it kind of creeped me out the first few times she did it. I hope she gets over this weird, supernatural phase of hers. I don't think it's the comics. I don't think it's the manga. There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the fox mask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he's looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I will be happy. Oh, that's creepy. A little bit more about the candy store, Chizuruya. Shu and I decided this place was Space Army HQ when we played Space Wars. When it wasn't just us playing, we would gather here to have mission briefings while eating candy. Ooh. Enemies defeated in areas illuminated by evil warding lanterns will be unable to reanimate. Oh. Too bad it's just gonna fucking murder the shit out of me. Okay, so it introduced us to the lanterns earlier. So that's how you get rid of the ones that keep coming back, keep getting back up. Gotta kill them near a lantern. Alright, alright. 15, 16 hours into this game and throwing new mechanics. Divine water. Oh, it's not close enough to the lamps. she's gonna get back up. Oof. That's a sound. God, these doll enemies. Jeez. Sakuko's diary. I hate gym class. Just looking at my gym clothes makes me depressed. They're holding a long-distance race at school soon. I know it's just an excuse for them to watch me come in last and laugh at me. I knew how lonely I would feel if everyone just left me in the dust, so I asked Rinko if she would hang back so we could run across the finish line together, and you know what? She said yes. I asked Hinako too, but she said no. She said it's because she's in a sports club, and she'll get yelled at by the teacher if she doesn't try her best. Well, I suppose that makes sense, if it's true. Handwriting suddenly turns erratic. But I know the truth. I know it's really because you don't want to be held back by a slowpoke like me. I hope Hinako trips and falls and breaks all the bones in her body, so she can never run again. Y'all are all just jealous. And there's like guts and viscera in Hinako's old locker. Hate these guys. Starting to get a better feel for using focus. God, those baby sounds. Traitor. Oh, you bitch. I'm just dead. Sakuko's diary. I hate the dark. It reminds me that I'm all alone. Everyone's always telling me that I'm a little weird, that I'm a bit strange. I'm the weird kid who's always by herself. I can forget my loneliness at school, inside a classroom full of people chatting away. Typo there. In the dark, however, it comes creeping back. The handwriting here turns erratic and emotional. I know the truth. I know what Hinako really thinks of me. She thinks I'm weird, just like all the others. I know it's true. I know she's making fun of me behind my back. Does she think they don't badmouth her when she's not around? I can't stand the fact that she puts on a fake smile and acts like she's the only normal one, all while looking down on me. She makes me so mad. I hate her. I hate her so much. Kind of, Eddie vibes. She's got that, persecution victim complex. Everyone's just laughing at me all along. Great. Shriveled tofu. Aburage. That all that's in here? Oh no. Into the lantern you go. playing hopscotch, the way they move. Oh. So I've gone through that. Rabbit switch and bird switch. But I can't flip that one. But that will close this off. This opens that. But then this just loops back to the beginning. There's gotta be some way to get around to that other switch, or another switch that I haven't found. Oh, no, wait. This is open now.
ずっと一緒だよって約束したよね。 さぎサコが好きだった。
Usagi, the rabbits. Sakuko was a rabbit enjoyer. It was Robbie the rabbit the whole time.
ウサギしか友達いないんでしょ。もういっそウサギ側に住めばいいのに。
This is the rabbit cage from the middle school as well. Pages from an observation log. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, guess what? I made my first ever friend today. Her name is Shimizu Hinako. But Mr. Rabbit, she's my first ever real-life human friend, so I'm a little scared. What if she throws me away and forgets me? I'm so scared of that happening. When I told my new bestest friend Hinako this, she said she'd never, ever abandon me. Not ever. She promised me. But you know what, Mr. Rabbit? Handwriting turns erratic. What if Hinako breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? No, I don't want to think about that. Hinako said she would never leave me. She promised. I have to believe her, because that's what friends do, right? They believe each other. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret ever hurting me. Got it? Well, we're understanding why the friend group was so fucking toxic. Oh my god. Still gotta deal with the damn doll. Okay, so I just flipped this to Triforce. Which is the other way. I thought they couldn't hear me or see me. They can only hear me. I'm out of stamina. Oh, and I'm stuck in a corner. Please. Yeah, I got stuck up against the wall. The, like, frame of the door. It's the hard part about, like, dashing backwards and then running out of stamina. Just rip my face apart while I can't do anything. Trying to manage that in the middle of those fights. Small rooms and stuff especially. It's difficult. And I'm all the way back into here. Just gonna try and run through here and hope for the best. Getting tired of fighting these fucking things, luring them over into a lantern. Like, just fighting them wouldn't be so bad. I would deal with just clearing them out, but the fact that they'll keep getting up if you don't fight them in the little room that has a lantern. My family has served as caretakers of Senentsugi Shrine for generations, but for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and Dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says that the tradition of upkeeping Senentsugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are, and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become head priest one day. Sakuko's dream. Ow. and I dodge from one and get command grabbed by the other. Oh, we're looking at the wall. It was like a Dead by Daylight Mori. Camera got lost. Damn, this is fucking brutal. Feel like this game forces the combat a little bit too much. I mean, this is reminding me a little bit of like Silent Hill 2 Remake's Prison, where they really start ramping up the number of enemies. And the biggest thing is the environment. If I was dealing with them in a normal environment with a little bit more space to maneuver around, and they, you know, just died after I fought them and beat them, it wouldn't be that bad. The fact that it's so many small hallways and rooms, and that they'll only stay down if you kill them in one of these rooms with the lanterns. Alright, let's try and... Is this guy already... No, he doesn't actually get out until I pull the switch. Let's pull the switch first. And deal with him. Why didn't that stagger? Buddy, I'm hitting you during your counter hit flash. Please die. Okay. Like, I'm not sure I understand if things are changing just because of the lantern, or what's up with the counter hit mechanic. Because I'm getting the little sound cue. Like, I'm seeing the visual, I'm reacting to it in time, I'm hitting him during his stagger, but then he just doesn't. He just doesn't. He just ignores it. Naginata better for staggers? I had to fight one of those guys in the first Dark Shrine where I didn't even have the Naginata yet. And you could stagger them with the knife. You could stagger them with this. I guess maybe he's just like a stronger version. He's extra buff, so he doesn't care. Gave up on counters when I realized the window doesn't show up. Not sure if it's RNG. It's not RNG. It's actually a mechanic. So if you're already in an attack animation or a dodge animation, it doesn't show up. If no visual hint is shown during an enemy's attack, that attack can't be countered. Hints will not appear while Hinako is attacking or dodging. So there's times where you don't get the visual effect, but the way this describes it, it just doesn't give you the hint of it. But it should still counter, like, as long as you're hitting during something that can be countered, I think. Again, I don't know the full ins and outs of the mechanics yet. Paranoia, no backseating, please. I do have it. But, no help, no advice, no spoilers, no suggestions, no helpful hints, or however you want to think of it. I'm not asking for help. Please don't give it. It's in the pinned message. God, I hate that command grab. I mean... Yeah. Oh my god, there's more. There's like 2 fucking more of them around that corner. This is the first part of the game where the enemies have become enough of a problem where it's like not fun. Too many enemies in one spot. It's like a huge combination of things. It's the fact that I need to thoroughly explore the rooms to be able to have time to like pick stuff up and read notes, figure out if there's stuff there. There's too many enemies. There's no point in fighting them unless you're near a lantern so that they actually die. See, I would like to just not spawn this one in. But I've only got so much health. I need that bandage. That's so cheap, man. Okay.
怖いよ。早く出して。
She defined paper. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror, as custom dictates. With the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror. With the shading of light, condemn the past to dark. Oh. Restraint lampshade. Lampshade found near Sakuko's cell. Resembles something tangling. Talon lampshade. Oh, we have to cover the lamps so that Sakuko is scared. I mean, she gets left behind in the dark. She didn't get dropped into fucking lava. White Rabbit emblem key. Obtained after bidding farewell to Sakuko. It seems to be able to open a door. Much bigger than a normal key. Made for a huge creature. Oh, all the doors are open now. And all the enemies are still fucking here. Sheesh. That part was brutal. Sorry, I'm minimizing chat. Oh, gotta actually place the key. Ooh. Cause the game to lag.
これが最後だな。
Oh boy. We dealt with the other two, now it's Shukun.
Aibo, お前の本当の選択を知りたい。
Sheet of fine paper. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts. Memories.
Hinako が初めて育てるにはちょっと難しかったよな。
I understand. I struggle to keep plants alive too.
おかしいな。どこに行ったんだ。それもいいか。それが忘れていくってことだもんな。 これを買ってもらうために漢字テストを頑張ったんだ。覚えてるか。
Worked your butt off on the kanji test so that you could get jars of preserved herbs. It's like because he wants to be a doctor. He knows plants and botany and first aid. Medicine cabinet from Shu's place. More narrow corridors with more enemies. Empty drawer. Come on. I'm struggling. Thank you. Give me some tea. Alright, so I can flip that, and it'll open up that. This is open no matter what. It's over here. Drawing of a young Shimizu Hinako. I love that art. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it, such as stupid, disgusting, etc. Shu's prized possessions. A badly drawn, mocking picture of Hinako. Another Emma for upgrades. The scent of herbs is overpowering. If only you were a member of STARS, you could just shove a green herb into your mouth and heal. There I've got my heals and stamina on the left, and then sanity on the right. Plus toolkit, which I don't really need in Dark Shrine. At the very least, there's that. You don't have the weapons breaking on you in the Dark Shrine on top of all this other stuff. Well, hello. You're gross. And full of titties. The ray gun. It has been used so many times that the paint is peeling off everywhere. It seems to have been bought for him at the festival. It's written in ballpoint pen. Hide it. Hinako's going to steal it. Oh, oh God. I'm getting beaten to death by titty sacks. Whatever this is. Oh, it caught me while I was healing. Oh, okay. Just stagger me with the scream and stun lock. It's got a fox head on the back. Oh, come on. Gross. Not a fan of titty pile. Whatever the fuck that was. How is that described in the journal? A monster covered in swollen, skin-crawling mounds. As each one pulses, it spawns more and more horrors. What a vile show of life. I'd rather die than turn into a monster like this. So, themes of pregnancy. It's a creepy pregnancy demon. Like reflecting the fear and body dysmorphia, things that go along with being pregnant. Nothing else in here. Oh, there we go. At least a bandage. Something. That's at least something. Really? The Brainiac Hero comic. Starring Gigantor and a ninja. The inside page was full of drawings. Kinako were drawn at the bad guys that the protagonist defeated. Moreover, in order to make the method of death even more bizarre than the manga's presentation, they stubbornly added a lot of scattered blood and guts. Oh, I can't like rotate it around or see. like something moved behind the wall there. Oh, I only looked at the stuff on that one side. I didn't even realize the other.
こんなノートが山ほどあってな。押し入れにぎっしりさ。
The UFOs, the rocket ship, the Silent Hill 3 beam saber. Wouldn't let anyone other than you touch it, but it said to hide it from Hinako.
覚悟はできてる。遠慮するな。懐かしいよな。お前との思い出はどれも色褪せない。
I'll need one more. Oh, I've got the Emma. Ugh. More health, more stam. Like, sanity's nice, being able to focus. I'm trying to use focus more often now to try to more reliably get counter hits when I can, but it still doesn't seem nearly as detrimental as just being able to take an extra hit or being able to swing or dodge more. I feel like the stamina is so important. Well, that's closed off now. I have to go around. Nothing new spawned in. See, was that just a dead end? I think there was just like an enemy over there last time. Yep, there is again. I can hear her. there a different door that I missed here? There's a switch around that way. That opens this up. But that's the same way. That just loops back to its main thing with all the pedestals. I must have missed an item somewhere. Unless that switches something up where I can go back down. Nope, that just closes this off. That's where I got the ray gun. Okay. That always locks and then resets. Oh, it's the drawing. I already had it. Okay. Let him go, Jigsaw.
来てくれたんだな、相棒。俺はお前にいいんだ。ひな子の好きなようにして。俺は相棒の選択なら受け入れるぜ。
幼い頃からの友人に別れを告げるのは辛いだろ
はい。いえ、するべきでした。もっと早くこんな姿をお見せして申し訳ありません。
謝らなくていい。むしろその痛みを強いた私の方が謝らねばならない。 行こ
Damn. So yeah, it's like representing Hinako's growing up, moving away from her friends, or moving
Rinko.
past, bidding farewell to her childhood friends, which all were kind of shitty in their own way anyway. But now back to Fog World. Will Shu and Rinko still be around? Find Shu and Rinko. There exist two Hinakos inside of me now. Shimizu Hinako, whom I have known since birth, and a Hinako, a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien is trying to take over me. If this were Space Wars, my partner should be coming to the rescue, but there's no sign of him. Feels very, like, metaphorical about just growing up, but also crazy supernatural stuff is happening. I'm like, how much of this is thematic versus literal?
シュお前の家で合流なんだよな。戦える数じゃない。
Monster in the Fog. And it had monster hands, just like the drawing of Junko in the journal. Oh, and there was pills in the tree. That's convenient. Take that. Take that, tree.
あいつ私を追ってる。二人もあいつから逃げたのかも。
Chocolate. See, are we supposed to be having this, like, letting go of the friends thematic nightmare sequence, but then back in the Fog World, we're still just like, where are Shu and Rinko? Are we letting go of them? Are we not letting go of them? Are we friends? Are we not friends? Strange note. I'm sorry, something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you.
これシュウたちか。
Just curious where on the map I even am. Empty box. Doll without a face. I feel like that's gonna definitely move. Got a dried carcass though. The grab is so cheap, come on. I knew it too, and I was like waiting to dodge as soon as I rounded the corner. Eh, it's fine. It still has like half durability. Have a carcass. Do that. This is very Silent Hill 2 intro path. Fog and trees everywhere around you and just monster noises. Except here the monster noises are actual monsters that are there. Not just noises to psychologically fuck with you. Oh. And then he walks away. An axe! A durable axe used to chop wood. It's not the easiest weapon to wield due to how heavy it is, but it is reliable. Ooh, shit. Let's just replace the bat since that's about to break. Heavy weapons. Hold R2 to unleash a powerful attack. The longer the attack is held, the more brutal it will be. While using focus, you'll remain where you are and take a defensive stance. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. It's downpour rules. You can block with your weapon, but it can break it. When your focus gauge is full, use R1 to switch from a defensive position and unleash a focus attack. That art. That's the light attack. That's tapping R2. That's holding R2. Nothing. Sadako's down there. I just know it. Actually, no. It's a square well. It's fine. Well, that's all my heals. God damn it. Oh, a bandage. The humble bandage. Always there for me.
なんとかしないと。
Nothing. There we go. A comb. At least we got some faith. Backtrack to the shrine. Is there another path that I didn't take? Did I go up? Yeah. Strange note to whoever finds this, please, immediately. There's here. I beg you. Help. Yep, that rustling sound, and now it's gone. Just needed an Emma. Okay. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. I do want to keep going with this, but I did not sleep super well. Let me bring chat back up. But yeah, thanks you guys for joining me for yet another night of Silent Hill F. Man, that Otherworld, that Dark Shrine segment, that was the first part of the game. Even like getting stuck on like a boss, like the Sakugo boss and stuff, wasn't super frustrating. It was just like, okay, I've got to keep doing this, learn the attack patterns, get more used to the timing on stuff, test like how fast a weapon attack is and what's better for counter hits, get used to all the different attacks in the different phases. I like that kind of stuff. I like where it's like, here's the enemy, you've got to figure out your strategy for dealing with it. The narrow corridors with just enemy, where they don't die, like it's not even worth fighting them if you're not near a lantern, and the lanterns are all in like tiny little cramped rooms. That was annoying, especially in areas that like I did want to try to explore more thoroughly because I needed items and resources. I probably missed notes and stuff like that. It's gonna happen. But yeah, that was one of the more frustrating parts of the game. Really the first super frustrating part of the game to deal with. And I mean, I signed up for this. I put it on hard action. Same deal with Lost in the Fog puzzles. I signed up for staring at a wooden puzzle box for an hour until my wife solves it for me. So, it's what I'm going for. But just the way that setup was. If it was like, okay, here's a lot of enemies, but I still had room to fight them, or if the Naginata didn't just bounce off of every little object, wall, shelf, whatever happens to be around when I'm trying to do the heavy swing. Yeah, a little bit frustrating, that part. But got through it, making some progress. We've got an axe. The fact that they're still throwing like new weapons with unique mechanics, the heavy weapon that's slow but powerful, it changes how your focus attack works, like locking you in place. Yeah, that's interesting. The fact that we're still getting new weapons with mechanics and stuff around them that are kind of unique. So, there's still cool stuff. I'm still enjoying the game. But that segment was a little frustrating. It was cool. I liked the theme of it. The idea that you're going one by one with these friends, seeing notes and history, getting a better picture of how they became friends and how they kind of turned on each other. The symbolism of Hinako, like, being afraid of growing up, being afraid of becoming an adult, being afraid of leaving her friends behind, or having difficulty leaving her friends behind. The writing in the journal and stuff changing, like the description for the fox mask, how it became weirdly subservient, with like, all I have to do is look down and hold his hand and do whatever he says and I'll be fine. It's like, oh. There's some stuff going on. I'm liking some of these themes. I'm liking a lot of those aspects of the game. Don't like the narrow hallways with 5 enemies. Especially just the mechanics of like the perfect dodge. It felt so cheap whenever... There's a few things. The ones that just drop on you from the ceiling are so hard to predict and react to. It's rough. And then the command grabs, the ones that just grab you and put you into an animation right away. The fact that you could be running from one enemy, it attacks you, and the only way to avoid that attack is to perfect dodge, and you're in a narrow hallway, so you've only got like one direction that you can perfectly dodge into, but that puts you in grab range of the next doll enemy around the corner, who can just grab you out of the perfect dodge. The fact that you can be like in the perfect dodge slowdown and then get grabbed out of it is kind of bullshit. It's a little bullshitty feeling. It does not feel good to have your options limited, where it's like, okay, it's narrow, I'm trying to run, I'm trying to move, but at least you can try to be like satisfied with like, yes, I timed my perfect dodge, so I got my stamina and I can keep running. And it's like, nah, fuck you. You get grabbed. You get grabbed out of your dodge. That was my biggest gripe with what I saw. Yeah, it was a very specific setup in that hallway when trying to run. It wasn't like a super common thing. But just that scenario, that one, and then like the next little corner, there was another one waiting around the corner that was able to grab. So those little moments where you're kind of limited on what your options for mobility are just because it's such a small space and you're being pressured by the enemies chasing. And you're supposed to feel rewarded when you land a perfect dodge or a counter hit. So like having the one enemy where I was using the knife, and I guess the knife wasn't strong enough to stagger it. So it was like, oh, I'm using my focus, I'm hitting the timing correctly, but I'm not being rewarded for hitting this stagger thing. Even though that same weapon staggered that same enemy earlier in the game. And again, the Naginata, it's obviously better, more damage, better for staggering and those counter hits, but you can't counter hit with a light attack, which is like the forward stab. You can only counter attack with the heavy swing, which is this big, meaty, wide horizontal swing that has a tendency to just bounce off of things in the environment. Stuff like that's a little frustrating. A little bit frustrating. But it's a learning experience. Learning the process, learning the mechanics, the good parts of it, the bad parts of it. Again, you know me. I'm going to play these games over and over and over and over. Eventually we'll do speed runs and challenge runs and stuff like that. So this is still just a first playthrough. The whole thing, I'm just treating it as a learning experience, getting used to the mechanics, getting used to how things work. Even if it's something that's kind of bullshitty or kind of frustrating, I'm taking mental notes of it so that it's something that I can try to figure out ways around it in the future, better ways to approach it, better ways, smarter ways to deal with it. So, I'm still enjoying it. The game still has my brain ticking away, thinking about it, both from a lore standpoint and from a gameplay standpoint. But it's definitely dropped a couple of points in my mind for some of these, I would say, a little more frustrating, potentially poorly designed. I don't want to just outright say, oh, it's designed badly, because I could just be approaching it in completely the wrong way. But yeah, that'll take multiple playthroughs, getting more familiar with the exact mechanics and everything to make a better judgment. Oosh. But okay, I'm going to give my eyes a break. I'm going to try to get some better sleep tonight and hopefully get another long stream of Silent Hill F going tomorrow night. But thank you all again so much for coming by, hanging out, keeping me company. Appreciate all the love and support. Sorry, I got less responsive to chat towards the end there, but we started getting people suggesting what Omamortis I should have equipped and if I should go back and explore, and did you pick up every note? And that's backseating, by the way. That pinned comment that says no spoilers and no backseating, a lot of people maybe don't understand what backseating is. That's backseating. Telling me how to play, suggesting what to do. That's exactly what I don't want when I'm playing this game. If I start seeing too much of it, I just minimize chat and stop looking. So we got a little bit more of that tonight than we have the last few nights. So I'm sorry I got less responsive to chat there at the end, but still a good time, still a good stream. And yeah, I'm going to get some rest and see you guys tomorrow night for some more Silent Hill F. Till then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.